Yeah, maybe I have to save after every time so I don't see that. Because it did that to me yesterday. I think if I save, it should be good. Let me see. Where have I been? Joking. Is what I am here. So going to bed instead of... Okay, gotcha, Ivy. Appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in and saying bye. Or saying hi and bye. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night. I know it's late. Have a good night. I'll definitely be earlier tomorrow. Definitely going to be just doing roaming. It's the last day doing all of this. So, yeah, if I don't see a shiny tonight, then better luck next month. Yeah, have a good night. I think that helped it, didn't it? I wasn't paying attention. Let me see. I think that helped it. What's up, G? I think it may have helped it. Let me see. Because I can't remember if I saw it or not. I don't think I did. Okay, no, I don't. Okay, cool. So I basically have to save the game every time that happens. Cool. Thank you, Ivy, and have a good night. Did I send that twice? If so, sorry. Send what twice? Yeah, no, you didn't send anything twice. Oh, excuse me. There's someone that you said hello twice, and not, then don't worry about it, but I'm doing alright. Got back into ZA. Right on, right on. Yeah, no, I didn't send twice on my end. You're fine. What are you doing in ZA? Are you just playing through, shiny hunting? What are you doing it? Let's see. Alright. Doing some random side quests and finishing up the end of the DLC. Not sure if you finished it, so if not, I'm not gonna... Oh, no, I'm not gonna play it. No, you're fine. I already know what happens. I don't even know what happens at the end of the DLC, but if there even is one, yeah, it wouldn't even matter if you told me. Okay. There is. So at the end, you find what is making the space distortions, and it ends up being Darkrai, who was hit by massive amounts of mega energy and uses people and Pokemon's thoughts, Rich's dreams of Lumiose City, to make an alternate universe. Typical. You battle him and get it as well in the Mega Stone, but you're past that. Okay, for sure. Oh, so Darkrai was kind of like the main objective. Okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, I knew all about the Darkrai stuff. I knew he had to have, like, some sort of important role. Darkrai and Rayquaza. But Darkrai having the spotlight makes more sense. That's pretty cool. You're in the post-game where Ansha... Oh, yeah, Diantha's daughter. Or Diantha's offspring. So, somewhere between that family tree. Wants to meet Rayquaza because Diantha told her the story. Oh, well, maybe, yeah, I'm guessing it is Diantha's daughter, then. To meet Rayquaza because Diantha told her the story of Kyogre and Groudon fighting, then Rayquaza ending their fight. So you go off to catch Kyogre and Groudon before you meet Rayquaza. Before going to battle Kyogre and Groudon, you need 50,000 survey points from the random task in the dimension and 10,000 before meeting Rayquaza. Okay, alright. Sorry, Twitch, will let you type all that out in one message. Damn. I don't know why. I don't have it in slow mode. But, yeah, I got it. I got the gist. Pretty interesting. It's not anything to be like, oh my god, that's such a major spoil. You know, so. Yeah, it's whatever. Right on. No, it wasn't a lot. No, that's nothing. That's nothing. It was alright. No, I've seen longer, so yeah, that's fine. I mean, I read all of it. I mean, you saw me read all of it, so that's fine. It's not that long. Like, I'm not really trying to dog on any of my viewers at all. But if your composition in your paragraphs or writing is not the best, that's when I start to be like, okay, is this going anywhere? I don't know what I'm reading. But yeah, you presented in a way that made sense and punctuation was fine. So yeah, it was a pleasure to read, honestly. It just needs to be structured, you know what I mean? I know people aren't perfect. That's why I say it's not their fault. But yeah, it's much more easy on me when I can read it like that. Because I can just read it fast without having to screw up or stumble. No, you're good. You're good. I mean, streamer's job is to read and to interact with chat. So yeah, that's no problem at all. But you already know, you know, it's me. So I'm different from other streamers if that's the case, you know, in a good way. So yeah, you're not bothering me with all that. Plus I asked a question too and you answered it. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, that was such a long explanation, because you do that's the answer. I mean, if the answer's long, then the answer's long. So yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'm different from other streamers, sounds like. You know, I'm very laid back. I'm very understanding. Yeah, there's like little, like, if I was irritated or had to say something about, oh yeah, like even if that was the case, I'd be like, okay, man, that's way too long. I'd let you know. I would, in a respectful way, of course. But yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, that's nothing. And like I said, you know, it's a streamer's job to talk and interact with their chats. I don't think any chat would be too long, especially if it's on topic. As long as like if what I read makes sense, basically, you know. It's not that I bother other streamers. It's just how I see that. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no. That's why I explained that. Yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm different from other streamers. Yeah, not that. Like something like that's fine. Yeah, you don't have to worry about me thinking like, oh, I may not like this or I may find this bothersome. Like I said, I'm laid back. Like you're good. You're good. Yep, that Gyarados looks incredible. It was female, just how I wanted it. With the white whiskers. Just had to have a really questionable nature, but I guess it can make it into a mixed attacker, so it's whatever. Oh yeah. Hold on, I gotta do that. I wanted to teach it hidden power. That's what I wanted to do. And hidden power is special. Nice. Yeah, let's do that. Besides your essay of an answer, I see you finally got a magic card. Yeah, I did. Nah, don't worry about it, man. Like I said, man, as long as the essay is... oh, God. It just sounds weird. And you know why, man. It's just... It's not because of you, obviously. It's because of my brain rot. But... anyway, no. Your essay. Oh, you're joking about it? Oh, okay, for sure. Yeah, man. You don't need to... No need to ever worry about that. And that's just for the people in the back as well. So that's why, you know, I'll bring it up. Just in case people feel... Other people, not just you. Other people feel kind of hesitant in doing certain things. Like, look, if you don't do anything to get me banned, you're fine. Like, that's literally it. Alright, I want to see what this hidden power is first. Hold on. Oh, wait. No, then Drifloon will disappear. Well, yeah, no, you're fine. Let's just get the encounter first. I do want to see what this hidden power is. Does it say it'll fly away? Oh, no, it just disappears. Okay. Alright, let's see what this hidden power is. This should give me a good idea. Okay, so it's neutral. So that doesn't mean it's grass, fire, electric. Grass, fire, electric, water. That means it's none of those. Or ice. It's not ice. So it must be ground, steel, ghost, or dark. Ground, steel, ghost, dark. Or bug. Maybe flying. Let's try it on a bug type. I'll get a better idea in the forest. Just wanted to see what the hidden power is. Okay. And it also may be fighting. Let me see. So Bidoof is only normal type. We'll see if this is ghost or fighting. Okay, it is not ghost or fighting. So it has to be either ground, steel, flying. It's probably hidden power flying, to be honest. Or dark. Or maybe dragon. It may be hidden power dragon. You never know. But I can't test that. If it's hidden power dragon, that's pretty good. But I should get a clear answer here. Or not a clear one, but a pretty good idea. I think steel also... I think water resists steel, so I don't think it's steel either. Maybe dragon. Oh, yep, it's hidden power flying. And it's not psychic either. Psychic would have been another one. Or like I said, dark. But no, it's hidden power flying. That is pretty interesting. Hidden power flying. Because you know it's not fire. Because if it was fire, it would have been resisted to the Weasel. So, what's super against... Oh, and it may be poison. Also, honestly, it may be poison. I'm not sure. It's either flying or poison. Because those are the two things that resist bug. Hold on, let me do a deep dive. Hidden power is the thing that confuses me the most. It's the most interesting to me. Is finding out what it is. I actually like the investigative aspect of it. I do like the investigative aspect of it, but yeah, it should be poison or flying. Let me see. Wormpool. Let's see. For old Wormpool, 2 times effective against flying. Rock. Oh, it may be rock. So it's either rock, flying, or... okay, we already ruled out that it wasn't fire because it didn't do anything to Weasel. So yeah, it's either rock or flying. And since it may be rock, I know just what to do to find that out. Oh yeah, poison as well. Where's poison? Wait, poison's not... I thought poison was... Huh? What? It's not saying poison is super effective against it. Something. Is it neutral? Is it really just neutral? It's saying poison is neutral to bug. Really? I thought it was the other way around. Not the other way around, but you know what I mean. That's weird. Yeah, I don't think there's any pure rock types to even test out if it actually is rock, because Geodude is rock ground, Onyx is rock ground, so it's gonna be kind of hard to tell if it is... Oh, no, not really. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because if it was rock, then it just went... Well, yeah, I mean, flying and rock. I mean, I'm pretty sure it'll resist it, but I just don't know which one. Let's see. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can test it on Zubat. Okay, this will determine what it is. Is Zubat also poison? Hold on. Okay, Zubat is poison. Nice. Okay. Okay, so it's normal. So that must mean it's flying. Yep, hidden power flying. That's not bad. So it is hidden power flying because it was neutral. If it was rock, then it would have been super effective. If it was poison, it would have resisted. So it is indeed hidden power flying. Not bad. It is stab. So, hey, I'll take that. That's cool. I will take hidden power flying. That's not bad. I either want it to be hidden power flying or ice. So it checks out. Sorry. I should have been doing more encounters in the meantime, but I was just very curious. And now, I don't need to be anymore. I just hope I don't forget that it's hidden power flying. Oh, hold on. Let me see something. Oh! Cool. We could just do that. Okay. Just gotta remind myself to use hidden power on the Drifloon. Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, guys, just remind me if I get the shiny Drifloon, remember, just tell me to use hidden power. Yo, what's up, Gizmo? Let's see. Hold on. Alright. Just a double check, double test. The double test. Oh yeah, the defense rises. Okay, cool. And defense special. Okay, good. Okay. Nice. Alright. It is decided. We will hidden power spam until we get it low. Nice. Seems easy enough. Yeah, I was kind of panicking because I was going to use Murkrow. Because everything else would just one-shot it when I try to use moves. So the range would be very scary if I crit, But now knowing this, I'm good. Because if Drifloon uses Gust, it was kind of hard on the Murkrow because Murkrow was only level 10. And Gust, like, did, like, max damage. Like, it was low HP. So if it crit Murkrow, then Murkrow would just be dead. So, yeah. Now I'm assured to chip it off safely. Yeah, I forgot to do that a long time ago. I meant to put Hidden Power on my Gyarados, like, the moment I evolved it, and I just forgot until a couple minutes ago. I'm glad I remembered. That saved myself a whole lot of headache in this hunt. Yeah, things look good. Now, the thing I'm most nervous about is this Misdreavus. Because I don't have enough. I don't think I'll have enough Pokeballs, but I should be good. I'm gonna risk it though. I should have enough. Like 20 should be fine. I'm gonna have to pray though, because catching Murkrow was kind of a challenge. I'm pretty sure they're the same catch rate. Excuse me. Well, I'm seeing how I do this. Oh, man. One sec. See something. Okay. All right. Oh, look who it is. What's up, Ronin? How have you been? The man, the myth, the legend. The ultimate android. How's it going, man? Good to see ya. Yeah, Misdreavus and Drifloon, you trying to summon the ghost hunters. Yeah. More like the rare hunters, you know, from Yu-Gi-Oh! The rare hunters. Yeah, we're hunting ghosts. Yeah, I didn't even really think about it until, like, maybe like a day in of doing both of these hunts. I'm like, oh, wow, you know. I'm really just hunting ghosts now. But that changes tomorrow. Because, of course, February, I took it upon myself. I don't think, yeah, it's been a while, so I don't think I shared this with you. But I'm just going to dedicate February just to roaming. So all for the month of February, I will be doing a roamer, and it'll just fluctuate. Definitely going back to Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Definitely doing, obviously, the Fire Red and Leaf Green ones. And Latios. So I'm going to fluctuate between that, and yeah, just go from there. You know, I don't think it's possible for me to get all 4 roamers in that whole month, but let's say that was the case, which would be very impossible, I think. I'll probably have to see what I want to do, because obviously I mean I can do Latias, but you know, that'll be most likely an Emerald, because I'm like in the beginning of Sapphire. And yeah, I have 2 roamers in Fire Red and Leaf Green to work with to keep me busy. And if one of the Heart Gold Soul Silver ones are shiny, then I'll just kind of just rush back into it. Yeah, long time no talk. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Misdreavus percent is the same as Cascoon and Wurmple, which is 20%. 19% is Badoo and Baneri, and 2% Dustox. So not that many. I have faith this is your year for Roamer Week. I do think I did say that that I probably will find a roamer next month. I don't know which one, but I do have faith that I'll, like, as much as I'll be roaming in different games, I am pretty sure I'll find at least one. I think. Hopefully it's one of the Fire Red and Leaf Green ones. You know, I really love Entei and Suicune. If it's a Lottie, then that's fine. And if it's a Heart Gold Soul Silver one, same. I mean, that'd be great. That means I get that first one and then I go for the next, because obviously after I get the first one, I'll head straight into the next. I mean, why not? I'm on the journey. But yeah, how's it been, man? You're due for a Heart Gold Soul Silver ones? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna think about it that much. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close. Give me a sec. But yeah, man, how have you been? Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, very, very overdue. Very overdue. Now, granted, I didn't hunt Heart Gold Soul Silver roamers as long as I have Fire and Leaf Green, so I'll take either or, really. Yeah, I've been roaming for a while. Oops. But yeah, I've been chilling in Gen 4 in the meantime. It's been pretty good. After I got all the starters, I just been grinding Diamond and Pearl. That Magikarp was a pain, but obviously, as you see, 2 things, or lots of things happen. First of all, being I got the Magikarp, and from the summary, I found Pokerus, which is also very rare. And not only Pokerus in that game, Pokerus in both. So right after I got the starters, not too long after, I got Pokerus in both games. And then I started popping off in the forest. I have every single line except for the Silcoon line for Wurmple and Misdreavus. So I have everything in the forest. And then as you can see, I've found the Magikarp finally, evolved it. It's a beautiful Gyarados. Really bad nature, but we can work with that. And then not too long after I got the Magikarp, I got this. So, yeah, we are sitting pretty in Gen 4. Currently. So I can go into roaming without worry. Yeah. Got both middle stages. Can't wait to evolve them into their final form. I will say Grottle, I think, is my favorite shiny out of the middle stages. Out of any middle stage, I think. Yeah, Grottle actually is a really, really nice shiny. Finally had a chance to stop in. Yeah, man. I'm glad you did. Yeah, I know you're busy. I know you're a very, very busy man. 12 phasing on a 20% is crazy. I know. And phasing on a 2%? Twice, too. I don't know if you knew, but I phased on Dustox 2% twice. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Grottle does definitely have cool shiny colors. I love it. I almost don't want to evolve it. I'm kind of scared to see what a shiny Torterra would look like, but it's fine. Never too busy for Black Skirk. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been grinding, man. You know, I think this is the most I've ever streamed shiny hunts, honestly. You know, it was kind of a rocky road in 2025, and I got back on my feet last year doing this, so... Yeah, multi-streaming definitely was the right move. You know? We'll always have our fallout points, but... Yeah, for me, nah, man, it's not over yet for me. I still have work to do. A lot of work to do. Yeah, two percenters. Yeah. I have them in my box. I don't know how it happened. Honestly, I wish it was just Misdreavus and me get out of here. But, yeah, this game is dumb luck, I'll say that. Not the luck I want, but it is lucky. Because getting a 2% shiny is not easy at all. Let alone getting 2. I just wish it was on a low percent that I actually would be very excited about. But it's whatever. It'd be like that, man. But the Murkrow made up for this, so I could say Misdreavus could take its time, but I do want to get out of this forest though, because I still have more to hunt. I want to hunt Krogunk, Spiritomb, and I want to do an egg for April, for egg month, because I want to do an egg finally. I've never egg hunted. I think I'm gonna do Riolu's egg. Yeah, Riley's. I want to do Riley's egg, Riolu egg. So we will see what happens. So, yeah, that's pretty much what's been happening lately. But yeah, I'm excited to get into roaming for all the February, because I'm gonna go hard. I think the Magikarp definitely helped with my tolerance. I've been averaging like 3 hours every hunt, and then beforehand I could only do like an hour. So, yeah, Magikarp did help me get back into my groove, I will say. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in Gen 4. And Gen 4, actually, I mean, Sinnoh is like one of my favorites as well. You know, I haven't played Sinnoh in a long time. So it's nice to be back. But on the other hand, I will be going back to Gen 2. Like, obviously, you know, not full time, but I'm gonna definitely start it up again. So just in case Gen 4 gets a little stale, you know, I can take it easy on Gen 3 and just go to Gen 2. Because I do want to hunt a lot in Gen 2. I haven't hunted enough in Gen 2, so... Yeah, when I get back from doing roamers next month, the month after, I was talking about doing some Gen 2. So that should be fun. My Gen 2 plans is, I'm not going to get a lot of shinies in Gen 2. I will definitely get roamers. I think those will be priority. I don't know really what to hunt in Gen 2. I never really did know what to hunt or what I wanted to, but definitely legendaries for sure. And stationary Pokemon, I guess, static, you know, like Lapras, Sudowoodo. Is there another one? Is there another static that I'm missing that shows up on certain days? I may go for Wobbuffet. I think the thought of a Wobbuffet would be cool. Skarmory. Like, most of the stuff I went for in Soul Silver and Heart Gold as well. Or my Soul Silver. But not too much. But obviously, roamers are the priority. It's kind of like the same with this game, but there's like a lot to hunt. That when I thought about it, I'm like, wow, Gen 4, you have so much to work with. But Gen 2 is kind of like... Roamers are kind of the focus, and legendaries are the focus for me in Gen 2, mostly. Because you don't really get the good stuff until post-game, I think. Do Togepi egg for egg month? Actually, yeah. I mean, wait, where do you get Togepi? You get that after the 4th gym, right? From the scientist, right? Yeah, Gen 2 Lapras would be cool. Go for 5% Ditto. You know what? Yeah, if you give me suggestions, yeah, I can definitely plan it out. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, give me some ideas and I'll go for it. No, very early after first bat. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's a tall order. Because I think I'm after the first badge in every game. That's a really slow hunt. Yeah, I don't know if I could do Togepi. I think I got the egg from the guy in every single game. I played through Gold, Silver, and Crystal. I think I got the Togepi egg already, unfortunately. I mean, I can do it the old-fashioned way, but... Yeah, not the... Yeah, I already got it from the guy, the lab guy, unless I start a new game. Which is a possibility. I don't know. All you got all shiny starters? Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yep, I have all shiny starters. Yep. Sorry, let me multitask. I apologize. I get a real talkative mood. You could reset one and just trade back the shiny starter. It was a real tough hunt. Might not be worth it. I'll see. I'll see. Just for that specifically, I'm not sure. I'll think about it. But with the other stuff, yeah, most likely. Like, definitely doing Gen 2 Lapras. May do 5% Ditto. Maybe. I mean, I'm doing routes right now in Gen 3, so why not? And I'm doing Sudowoodo right now. So, yeah. And Togepi is the AK egg hunt in Gen 2 because of breeding mechanics. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know that was the only 1 in 8K egg hunt. That's crazy. Wow. That is interesting. Gen 2 is crazy. But yeah, definitely gonna lock into Gen 2 at some point. But I appreciate the suggestions. Yeah, man. Because when I was thinking about Gen 2, I'm like, damn, what am I really gonna hunt? Because I am gonna do a Gen 1 hunt for the legendaries. Because having them in Gen 2 was always a dream of mine when I was younger. Because obviously, you can't get the Gen 1 legendaries in Gen 2, or, you know, OG Gen 2. So I'm going to do a Gen 1 hunt for all of them and trade them over when I do get them shiny. So, yeah. Still on Fire Red Suicune currently. Oh, you're doing a roamer? Yeah, you have to be talking about a roamer if you're talking about Fire Red Leaf Green. Because I know you got the Raikou, but I thought you said you were done. Oh, right on. Add another roamer to it. Nice. So now I won't be alone. Well, Beartick is also doing Suicune, to be fair, but yeah, the more the merrier. I like it. But yeah, I thought you were done. Oh, did you say that? Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, I guess we're all on it now. It's the race to the shiny Suicune now. Give me a sec. Okay. Oh, Rich. I wanted to ask you something, if that's okay. Nothing too crazy, though. With my understanding, is Roamer Week always on the same day of the year? Because I saw that, because I talked to Hanger about it, but of course I didn't get a clear, like, date, but I saw that, it says it's always on the 15th of February. So, so we just assume that that's the date that it starts? Okay, so always on the 5th. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, awesome. Right on, right on. Okay. Because, when I saw, like, the previous, like, banners and, information on Roamer Week for previous years, it said always on the 15th, so I'm like, maybe I missed that? So I just want to double check. So if that's the case, then, yeah, that's fine, obviously. So right on, I'll be ready. And of course, if you stick around, not saying you have to, of course. I'll be doing Roman Latios in like an hour or two. Yeah, it's gonna. I can't wait either. But for me, I'm just gonna be doing roamers all month. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to lock in tomorrow for a month. Okay, for sure. Awesome. Because you already know I have to do a roamer when you're around. I have to. I've been trying to balance out doing like a roamer after like a session of this. Like I try to spend like a few hours on it, and then like do an hour, half or hour, 2 hours of roaming while going for a Ralts phase. And I've been able to balance it out pretty well. So that's kind of like the plan for streams. So yeah, we're just relaxing at this point. Knock out some encounters. I like the flow of it as well. It's a good way to do it, to keep all the hunts fresh. Exactly. Yeah, I'm a fan of it. And since I'm not fishing anymore, I save a lot of time. Which is also nice. Oh, excuse me. And I'm not sure if people will tackle it, but I've had a lot of questions when it comes to roaming. You know, specifically in Hoenn. And, I don't know, it's something oddly positive and fresh, or like refreshing about explaining what I'm doing. So maybe it may encourage people to try it. So that's also been fun. It's even got to the point where I see people play through like certain Pokemon games for the first time, and if it has a roamer, I kind of like nudge them a little bit, like, hey, there's a hidden Pokemon that loves to just roam the region. I know a way to get it. You won't believe it. There's something satisfying about showing people. Oh yeah, I'll always push them towards it. I always do. Like, if they're comfortable with it, then I'll blow their mind, and it's always fun to do. Because you're thinking, you know, they don't know anything about it. And once you explain it to them and tell them about it, and they actually go about it and actually succeed, it's a good feeling. How to do the Hohenromer's bike from route to the others in circles? Yeah. Basically, yeah. But, I've been leading people to do the Berry Master's house so they can hit 118. And, that's very successful. Obviously. Because, I do it in Mauville even with the decks. So, without the decks, just do the same thing. And since, you know, the Berry Master's house is, like, right next to that route, it's a no-brainer. You will find that roamer in less than 3 minutes. I guarantee it. And we have you to thank for that. So, yeah. It's very satisfying. And I think the most fun part about it is that, yeah, you know, people that do playthroughs, they're not really thinking about shiny hunting. So after they see the roamer, at that point, they'll have the dex entry for it. So if they want to catch it, follow the method. You'll be able to catch it. So it's a win-win for everybody. Do you think Illuminate helps in those games with a roamer or not? Oh, most definitely helps it. Most definitely helps it. I don't know why you wouldn't do Illuminate with anything if Illuminate exists. Yeah, you do it with any generation that has it. No matter what generation you're playing, Illuminate is a must. And especially in Ruby and Sapphire, it's not hard to get. I don't think in any generation it's hard to get. I don't think I've had a game where it was hard to get Illuminate. I guess except for Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Because you need to have, like, a Staryu? Maybe? I don't know what else would have Illuminate in Johto. But, yeah, in Hoenn, you just get a Volbeat. I think Illumise has it as well. But I know Volbeat for sure has it. You can get it in both versions. Fire Red Leaf Green, Staryu, no brainer. Gen 4, Staryu. No, it was Gen 4. It was Gen 4. Because getting Staryu, or getting the good rod, you have to get to, I think, at least the 5th gym. And then someone gives you the good rod, and then you can just get a Staryu from there. And obviously Staryu has Illuminate. But yeah, no, Illuminate most definitely helps, because I know the roamer's encounter rate is, you know, pretty iffy. But I was doing some testing of my own without the decks, and obviously I have Illuminate lead, and it found it pretty consistently. You know, I didn't need to do zigzags, as you call them. I call it strafing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I call it strafing. You guys call it zigzagging. But yeah, not too many zigzags. Or rubber bands, or if that's what you called it. But yeah, not too many with Illuminate. And that was without White Flute as well. Now, I would say, like, if you're hunting it to catch it and not to catch it shiny, or not to hunt it shiny, I would use White Flute every single time until you find the roamer, until you get that dex entry for it. But if you are shiny hunting it, then White Flute is kind of like, it's extra work. I mean, you can if you want to, but I've done it enough times to where you don't really need White Flute because the grass kind of does its job with Illuminate alone. And, of course, I tested it in Emerald as well, because remember that Emerald file that had Hanger save? I just had the Mew without Illuminate, and it is much more difficult to get that encounter without Illuminate and White Flute. So, at the very least, if you have Illuminate, you'll be good. I'm sorry, did I say without? With Illuminate, you'll be good. But without it, that makes it very difficult. Still not used to not Magikarp? Yeah, KL. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. I kind of transitioned. I moved on. Because, yeah, at first it didn't feel right that I wasn't fishing, but it only took a matter of time till I was comfortable doing this. But, yeah, I guess for some it doesn't feel right that I'm not fishing. So, can you get Typole this week? Fingers crossed. Good luck. Wasn't sure if it affected the roamer encounter or not in Gen 3 Hoenn games. It seems like it still takes longer to get encounters. That's not what I experienced personally. I mean, we can test it. I mean, we can test it. For sure we can test it. Because I've had different experiences. I haven't really had a hard time with just Illuminate. At all. Like, there are some encounters that I do, you know, even when I do the standard dex checking, there are some times where I just don't even use White Flute, and it shows up instantly. Or if not instantly, only like just a couple zigzags, not even. So I don't know. But we can for sure try. We can for sure test it. Sub Dennis 6540. Well, if you noticed a difference without it in Emerald with Mew, then it settles it. Yeah, oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, because for Emerald and Mew, obviously Mew doesn't have Illuminate, and I don't have any other Pokemon in my party. And I don't have a White Flute, and I don't use White Flute in Emerald, and it took me quite a bit longer zigzags to find the roamer or encounter the roamer than I would with an Illuminate lead. I mean, I'm just saying that's what I experienced. I don't know if it may be different for other people, but yeah. It's been pretty consistent for me. No, we're doing roamers a little later. I'm probably going to do about 160 more. I'm going to go till 800 for the Drifloon, and then we'll switch over to roamers. Because remember, I'm not doing fishing anymore, and the hunt is faster. You know, I get more encounters per minute than I would if I was still doing fishing. So, yeah, no, we're definitely doing roamers later. What's up, Whaler? 2092. I mean, unless we get the shiny Drifloon, I mean, you know, that's always a possibility, you know, and they just show up out of nowhere and, you know, they'll pop off and, you know, we catch it and that'll change the course of the schedule. But if not, then that's the plan. But I think it's going to be another day of grinding. I don't think I get that lucky. Just a question, but why did you don't have a run on Pokemon? Wait, what? Diamond and Pearl are slow compared? Are you asking why I don't play Platinum compared to Diamond and Pearl? I'm playing all of them. I don't care if Diamond and Pearl is slower than Plat. That's just my personal preference. I mean, I'm going to play all of them, but I don't have a problem with Diamond and Pearl. Like, I understood, like, way into Diamond and Pearl's lifespan that it was slow. I thought people were exaggerating, saying that Diamond and Pearl is slow, until I came back to it. And I'm like, okay, now I see what everyone's talking about. But I grew up with these, you know, so I can look past all that. I mean, that's just like for Ruby and Sapphire. I mean, why play Ruby and Sapphire when I can play Emerald? And I still play Ruby and Sapphire. I just love these generations too much. They definitely have their flaws, but that doesn't stop me. I'll play all of them. And plus, I want to complete my decks as well. So in order for me to do that, I need both Diamond and Pearl. Because, you know, I'm not only going to shiny hunt, I do want to complete my Pokedex. Not a living dex, but, you know, complete my Pokedex. And for that, I'll need both Diamond and Pearl. But yeah, no, I don't have a problem with this. Yeah. I'm aware of its flaws, but I can look past it. That's basically my answer. But I will hunt in Platinum. You know, I will play Platinum. I'll play every single one. I'm gonna play Ruby. I mean, I'm pretty much still doing Ruby and Sapphire. I'll do Emerald. I'm doing Diamond and Pearl now, and then I say when I'm like done with one of the games, I'll switch the other one to Platinum, and I'll grind in Platinum. You know, I'm kind of like taking my time and kind of doing it in like a ladder sense. What's up, Trench? Haven't seen you in a minute. What's going on, dude? Diamond Pearl surfing speed is weird, though. Like, why is it not running speed? Platinum fixed it, but it shouldn't have been a problem to fix. I don't know. I think... I don't know, honestly. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the surfing is very slow in this game. Very slow. No, that's one thing everybody notices. Or everybody noticed. I mean, everybody knew when they had this game that the surfing was putrid, like very slow. But yeah, I don't know, Kale. No idea. But yeah, video games, you know, they have their flaws. A lot of them aren't perfect. But yeah, a lot of problems were fixed in Plat, so yeah. I guess it was one of the problems that they had, but yeah, I mean, I can't say anything else than shit happens. But at least they fixed it. You beat Gen 2 so you can do radio encounters now? Nice. Basically Gen 2 Waifu. Oh, you have to beat the game to do that? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. But right on, right on. I was really hoping to get the radio station before I beat the game. And now that I know I have to beat the game to basically get the Illuminate of Gen 2, I don't like the sound of that. But it is what it is. Because I was just talking about going back to Gen 2. Like, not full-time, obviously, but definitely going to be hunting it in a lot more. But that does not sound good. That sounds way too long. The Pokemarch, I know what you're talking about, yeah. I think even Gen 3 uses running speed for surfing. You surf pretty fast in Gen 3. Pretty sure you can be E4 and then you can do the radio contest for the radio. Yeah, but that requires beating the game. I wanted it before you beat the game. And if that's not possible, that sucks. You can. It just gets tied up at a certain point around the 7th gen. Oh, really? But you can see if it's not post. I just thought it was post. Oh, so Pokemarch is not post? Wait, hold on. Wait, what's going on here? Is it post game or not? Used to be a 4th gen hater, but Legends Arceus has this kind of magic that makes me love this generation. No, I've been loved this generation. The major generations that I love, like, equally, are Gen 2, 3, and 4. Obviously, Gen 1 is where you start. It's more like nostalgia, like just pure nostalgia for Gen 1. Like, I don't love it, but I don't hate it. But Pokemon that I really feel at home at and that I can just glaze for eternity are Gens 2, 3, and 4. Those 3 gens, I just love unconditionally. I don't care what kind of flaws they have. Oh, you get the Pokemarch before Whitney? Oh! Big bet. Big bet. Okay, cool. Yeah! You haven't heard that one in a while. Pokemarch in Gen 2 is not post-game. You can get it after second patch. Awesome. To be honest, I have no clue if it's post, but I didn't do the radio upgrade till you beat the game. So yeah, Trench, apparently you can get it after the second gym. So, yeah, you kind of just thought you could do it like way, way later when you could have gotten it really, really early. But that's good to hear that you can get it before the second gym. My goodness, that would have been so bad. It wasn't a given because as a kid, the only time I ever actually fell asleep out of boredom was while playing Pokemon Platinum on your DSi. That's crazy. And damn all these hunts. Yeah. Just want to know what the sound was. And you mentioned Gen 1 seemed like a good game. Oh, what the sound was? Are you talking about like the voice you just heard? That was Tim the Tatman. I always had a little voice command for it. You know, I kind of like to have fun with the voice commands. I did mention Gen 1. Gen 1's good, but I wouldn't say it's like one of my favorite generations. It's like always like a stepping stone. It's like its own entity, kind of. You know, the foundation is like always like hard for me to talk about. But the generations that really impacted me were Gens 2, 3, and 4. You just can't utilize it when TR takes over the radio tower. Oh, yeah, Team Rocket takes over the radio tower because they screw up the airlines. Yeah, that weird radio frequency. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, those are good times. Thirth are the best for me, and Spinoff and 3G are insane. Pokemon Coliseum. Yeah, they're all good games. They're all good games. They sold well. If people didn't like them, people wouldn't make mods for them. And they wouldn't be such a high price. So yeah, you gotta respect them in that sense. Yeah, again, Pokemon Platinum will cost you like more than $200. That means there's a big demand for those games, those certain generations. But yeah, I was here since the beginning, and I still play them. It still feels like I'm getting a new experience every time I start a new game. Yeah, I could play these games all day. Just a regular playthrough, I can just play them all day. That's why it's hard when people ask me, what's your favorite generation? I can't answer that. It's too difficult. You just hack your DSi and enjoy Plat for free. Well, I have Plat. I always want the hard copy. If people want to hack their games, they can, but not me. I own all physical copies. And that's all I'll ever own. Obviously, except for Virtual Console. But, yeah, I have all physical copies of Gen 2, 3 and 4. And at some point, I'll get Gen 2 as well. Like physical silver, gold, and crystal. I still need to get Coliseum and XD as well. Yeah, you talking about expensive. see the market value for Pokemon Coliseum. It's crazy. But I will get it. Love those games. You have 2 Platinums, don't need any more. Your original one will never be reset and has your DTQ file forever. Fair. Very fair. Very fair. Yeah, you just, there's some files that you just want to keep. The second one is because of the first one, so you can replay the game. Yeah. Yeah, Gen 2 to me is just cool overall. Meanwhile, you're playing Pokemon on your Steam Deck. Oh, you can play Pokemon on Steam Deck? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you could play Pokemon on, like, literally any like, platform, really. Especially the older ones. You can hunt Celebi in 3D. Yeah, I know. Yep, I know. I know all about that. There's not much that I don't know about older Pokemon. I'm pretty hip to almost everything. You got Black 2 for the same reason, because of White 2 DTQ. Yeah, that's what I need. I need to get my Gen 5 games. Because I do plan on hunting in Gen 5 at, like, some point in my life. It's interesting how big the screen is. Yeah, I bet. You got a huge screen to work with. I bet it's fun. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm fine with the screens that I do have. But I can imagine for some people, they love playing on a wider screen. Like a lot of people. So I can see the appeal of it. I may get a 3DS XL and have a capture card put in it because I have an original 3DS and I'll get it not because of the larger screen per se, but it's because this 3DS is really hard to software set on, like manually. So whenever I'm trying to software set when I'm doing Gen 2, it's like awkward. And I think it'll be better if I just get a 3DS XL and just put cap cards in it. And hunt Gen 2 that way. Because it's really, really awkward on the original 3DS. And it has like 2 different softwares. One's by Loopy and one's by like another like capture card board like software. So it makes it really annoying to always load up. Those things are so bulky and super expensive now. Oh, really? The original 3DS? Damn, I would have never imagined. But yeah, no, 3DSs are super bulky. Super bulky. It's just, I don't like where the start and select button is placed. That's it. If they would have placed the start and select button at a more accessible place, then I would have been okay with it. But it's so weird. Because, like, look. Like, right here, the start and select is, like, right here. And I'm going to have to, like, this is literally how I software set. Hold on, if I can show you. This is literally how I software set. Index finger right here, middle finger on the select. And I use my thumb for A and B. And it's so awkward to always... Because these are so, like... You have to push down on them hard. So you kind of have to, like, lift up. This is what I do. I lift up the DS with my palm. And then I have to, like, manhandle it just to software set it. It's so annoying. What do you mean about the game, Josh? Wait, you said the game is weird? Huh? Wait, what's going on? Rubber bands? For Gen 2, it's A, B, start, and select. Wait, can you use rubber bands for that? I don't think... Can you? Because you do have to push down on these pretty hard. You can actually do a rubber band. I mean, there's probably a way that I don't know, but it's like really hard to press down on like all of these. Like even the A and B is like kind of hard to press down on. Like you have to press down on it firm. And maybe it's positioned weird. So if there is, oh no, you meant for Gen 4. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I know, yeah. That's old tech. Yeah, no, I've seen people do that like back in 2007, 8. Yeah, the rubber band tech, I remember that. But for the original DS, it's easy for me to software set. I just put my thumb, on the start and select, and I just use, both fingers. It's like really easy. I just tap it. I don't have to press down on it too hard. All I do is just lightly tap, and I'm done. You have one of each Gen 5 game. Y2 from your dad's girlfriend, your son. Oh, girlfriend's son. That's a lot. Brought Black 2 for 100. Damn, 2021 bought White and got Black from your older stepbrother who didn't need the DS anymore and gave it to me. Okay, right on. Got all the Gen 5 games. So lots of Gen 5. The visuals of DS games on the 3DS look awful. I don't know. I didn't play DS games on the 3DS, so I wouldn't know. I can't imagine it'd be that bad, but I would probably still just play regular DS games on the DS Lite, since the DS Lite is my favorite. Like the game insert on the bottom left, but I realize you're talking about the normal 3DS. Well, I may have been. I don't know. I don't know when you joined, so I'm not sure what you were talking about, Josh. You got the new 3DS XL? Right on. What I phase on this time, the numbers look low. I got another Cascoon. No, you were here for that. Yeah, my last phase was a Cascoon. You use them for the same Drifloon hunt you're doing? Really? Damn. How long ago was that, Rich? I didn't even know you hunted this at all. So you got half a Gen 5 for free? Right on, man. I'm going to have to dump a lot of money into it. Yeah, for me, it's going to definitely be different. Bought a Sib. Oh, case in box? Is that what that means? Ultra Moon at this Sweet Means all yesterday. Huge seal. I had to get the micro SD. Y2 was third mainline game. Sometime in 2026. I was originally borrowing it, but I didn't need it back. Right on. Yeah, you were there. Yeah, you were there for it. I thought you were. You had to have been there. I remember. You played White 2 before White, so playing White was like a prequel. Yeah, no, I got you. No, I always play my Pokemon games in order. But, yeah. I get what you mean. White 2 is, I'd say, pretty different from original Black and White. But I prefer Black and White 2. For me personally. Yeah, if it was like 10 years ago at this point, crazy. That's insane. 10 years ago was a long time. No, I liked White 2 more. There's some about White 2 that I liked like way more. It felt more grounded in a Pokemon game, I feel like. Because I know you still have, like, the sequel to, like, N and Team Plasma and stuff. But it didn't, like, shove it down your throat, I felt like. And, that's my kind of speed. Like, not massive amounts of story. Yeah, just a little bit of story, and more of, to the point of battling gym leaders, Elite Four, catching Pokemon, completing the decks, all that stuff. Only one rival. Felt nice. Yeah, Black and White, original Black and White kind of strayed away from that. But yeah, no, I liked Black and White 2 better. What's up, Fire? Oh, wow. I haven't seen that name in a while. What's up, man? Y2 is your second favorite Pokemon game? Oh, what's your first? I'm curious. What is your favorite Pokemon game? And I wouldn't recommend asking what mine is because I don't know. Like, a lot of them are good for me. It's incredible how people can rate their Pokemon games. I just like them too much. I mean, you should remember it's Platinum. Oh, it is? Okay, right on, right on. Right on. Yeah, I put mad amounts of hours in all these games, so it's really hard for me to pick a favorite. Especially when you're playing through the game and you beat the champion. Like, that alone can screw with your... Well, especially my opinion of my favorite Pokemon game. Like, endings obviously never used to bother me, you know, because I was younger. But, like, completing a Pokemon game now, like, you just get a big just hit of nostalgia now that I'd never felt before. So it just hits different when I complete a Pokemon game now. Even though I've played it over and over in the past. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just gotta bask in it. You know, reminiscent of the good times. Platinum was more or less your favorite. Technically, it was Diamond. But you discover then it got Platinum. Diamond was destined to only be used if you need to evolve. Yeah, I got you. Most understandable. Definitely understandable. I think I'm going to use all these games, though, but I think I may go that route and not realize it. Maybe. But I will still play these games. Just not sure if I get to Platinum, if I'll play Platinum the most. But I don't know. We'll see. I may just go the route that you described and not even notice it, but we'll see. Maybe. I don't know. I never actually finished Diamond due to the laziness. You got to E4, knew they were difficult and high level, so instead of grinding, you just What? Why? Well, we gotta have you finish Diamond, man. That's the fun part. That's the fun part. Hearing that banger music, having to lock in. That's my favorite part, man. The E4 has always been my favorite. Granted, these are your first... Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. But no, man, E4 is the favorite. E4 is my favorite part of a Pokemon game, for sure. Test my growth in the game. Oh, yeah, you beat Platinum 20 times. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I can't wait till I get to the E4 in these games. It's going to be fun. I had a good time playing Ruby, going through the Elite Four in Ruby. And I hope to in Platinum whenever I get Ralts and actually lock in, you know. That's going to be one hard hunt. But once I finally get to play Sapphire, man, it's going to feel good. Yeah, I enjoyed my Elite Four run in Ruby. It was hard. I even had Groudon, and it was still hard. Like, I was severely underleveled. So, yeah, I always have a good time in these games. It's just, I find it funny how in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, the Elite Four was like an actual competitive setting, like Elite Four. Yeah, like the Elite Four was like no slouch, and Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl was like the hardest Elite Four in like any Pokemon game, I think. Any mainline, that is, because Coliseum was like actually built for competitive Pokemon players. Like it had good AI, it had items, you know, setups. Like Coliseum was no joke, but it was a spinoff. So yeah, definitely if you want an E4 challenge, play Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl for sure. Yeah, I had a good time playing it because I was a competitive battler. Also, I had a fun idea of doing 3 casual playthroughs of Platinum, one with each starter and 3 different teams, and no overlapping Pokemon, making you use some newer or lesser used Pokemon. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm going about this. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon that I haven't used in a Diamond and Pearl playthrough, and that's why I'm kind of formulating my team with Pokemon that I've never used before. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. Glad it wasn't just you. You went through BDSP and it was pretty damn hard. Oh, no. Like, BDSP actually is, like, if you were playing another competitive player. That's how hard it was. So, no, it wasn't just you. No, BDSP, I think, is the hardest Elite Four in the whole, like, Pokemon franchise. Like, compared to every other Elite Four in Pokemon's, like, lifespan, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, out of the mainline games, is, like, the hardest Elite Four. But I like that challenge. A lot of other people didn't like it because, you know, they're not really competitive. They're, you know, they're casual. You know, they just want to use their favorites, you know, and I understand, but I loved that competitive aspect to it. You know, because I'm biased. I'm very biased, you know. Because I'm competitive. I'm a competitive player in anything, so I enjoyed it. But a lot of casuals hated it. Yeah, Cynthia, it took you 24 times. Really? It only took me 1. I don't mean to brag, but it only took me 1 time. It's because, you know, I knew what Cynthia had, and I was kind of prepared. So, yeah. It wasn't a problem for me, but I can see how it was. It definitely wasn't easy, but I beat it in the first try. It's kind of like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero and having to play Grade 8 Vegeta. It's kind of like the same concept. Luckily, there's briefly a duplication glitch, so if people needed rare candies. Oh, it's patched? Damn. That's unfortunate. Definitely would have took advantage of that. Because grinding in these games can be pretty long. All I wanted was that Poke Radar. Well, I did have a Ghastly on your team, though. Oh, okay. Right on. Wait, you said all you wanted was the Poke Radar? Hold on, Poke Radar. Hold on, Poke Radar. Am I stupid? Oh, you mean for, like, shiny hunting, or? Wait, why did you want the Poke Radar, Rich? I'm just curious. Think you have multiple Master Balls in Shining Pearl? Multiple? Oh, because of the cloning thing? Yeah, at the time, but needed to beat Cynthia to get it post-game. Oh, I see. Gotcha. The radar becomes available after the Legendary event, I think. At least Platinum it does. Wait, are we talking about the same radar? You had a goal to get all the Poke Radar Pokemon shiny in that game? No, because you get the radar before, like, the second... You get it in Jubilife City. You get it, like, hella early. You guys are talking about Diamond Pearl Platinum, right? Or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I think it's the channel. I think you're talking about the certain channels that it has in the radar. I think that's what you mean. Because you get the standard Poké Radar, like, in Jubilife City, in, like, the very, like, first 30 minutes of the game. That's the Versus Seeker? Wait. Hold on. BDSP, you get the Poké Watch or whatever early, but the radars... Really? Okay, so what is this? Hold on. The radar is... For Pokemon, the Versus Seeker is trainers... Unless... You're thinking of the Poketch? Oh, no, I'm thinking of the Poketch. Nope, I'm thinking of the Poketch. Yep, I'm thinking of the Poketch. Never mind. Man, it's hard, man. I'm old, man. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Poketch. yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. No, you were talking about the radar. Yeah, my bad. I was about to say, man, am I going crazy or what? No, you have to understand, man. I am old. But yeah, you're referring to the radar specifically? Gotcha. So you don't get the radar until post-game in BDSP? That's pretty insane. I guess because of the lower base shiny odds, I guess. Maybe. I don't know why they do certain things anymore. I don't even think I can make sense of it, but that is pretty wild. Yeah, because you wanted to get all Ghastlies in, like, every generation, so... Yeah, that makes sense that you wanted to... I mean, you needed it, yeah. Oh, and in the originals? Wait, hold on. You get Poké Radar after the... in the post-game in this game as well? I thought you got it earlier. Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, I haven't played Sinnoh in forever, so... Yeah, there's probably a lot that I don't know. Well, in BDSP, you found a shiny full odds Ghastly release day. Oh, that's what's up. I mean, hey, there you go. Did you find it in the Forest? The Eterna Forest? Because you said really early in the game. I think that's Eterna Forest, isn't it? Yeah, where'd you find it? Okay, Platinum, you get the radar after seeing all the Pokemon. Oh, wow. I mean, that's the same concept for Rotom and, or Rotom in, Diamond and Pearl. I think you have to see every single Sinnoh Pokemon to unlock Rotom in Diamond and Pearl. And Platinum, you can get it earlier. You just enjoy the Poké Radar hunting method? Okay, yeah, the old Chateau, Eterna Forest. Yeah, okay, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's not too hard. That's pretty accessible. That's definitely doable. And BDSP is probably the same, but the issue is you can't see Rotom until post-game. I think that's the same for Diamond and Pearl. I may be wrong. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played Sinnoh in a while. Oh, you just enjoy the radar hunting method? Yeah, I can respect that, yeah. I never used the Poké Radar, though. I should probably use it for, like, a hunt or two. 3942. But yeah, I should do, like, a radar hunt or a successful radar hunt just to say I did it. Because I remember trying to do it when I was younger, and I failed every single time. I just did not understand the method at all. And I still don't to this day, but I'm pretty sure I can learn it now. It's the same. BDSP were pretty faithful to the originals. I thought so. Damn, Caleb been following for 3 years. That's a long time. Appreciate you. Yep, no offense, but I appreciate the loyal ones. I do. You guys actually care. Been with me through thick and thin. Getting the chain super hype is more fun than the actual shiny you get. We should have a radar competition week one time, I'm down. Imagine getting a chain of 200 in a row. I mean, if I get the method down, that'd be cool. I just can't suck at the method. I mean, if I don't suck at the method, then yeah, I'm totally down. But it does seem like a fun thing to go back and tackle for real. Because I'm all about learning, you know, so I think I'll definitely have a better time this time around since I'm not empty-brained. I mean, you only need a 40 chain. Anything above is useless. Yeah, no, that's what I heard. Yeah, that's what people back in the day used to just strive to get, is just a 40 chain. And then the odds are very, very high to get a shiny after that point. Yeah, I know about the 40 chain stuff. It's just that getting a chain is what I never understood. I know about the odds change. I've seen people even get a radar of 0. Like how they first fire up the radar and then they get a shiny patch the first time they activate it. I've seen that before. Yeah, those very, very lucky individuals. Remember as a teenager you couldn't comprehend the radar method either? It seemed way too tough. Oh yeah, no, it even still is tough to me, but I'm sure I can learn it now. But yeah, I couldn't do radar to save my life when I was younger. I think I get a chain of 13 and then I just break it. Or it would break after 13. Gonna head off and do some stuff. Hopefully time full shines this week so you can move on. Yeah, at least some shines. This is fun. Bye-bye. Good night. Good night, KL. Appreciate you stopping by, as always. And thanks for the 3 years. And you have a good night. Oh, yeah. Also, I don't know if this even means much. Why'd I run away? I have a habit of thinking that I'm supposed to be running away. I don't know. It doesn't... I mean, it kind of means something. But, yeah, I hit 1,200 followers on Twitch. So, yeah, that's something that happened. That was pretty cool. Because I was stale. I was stale at 1.1 for a long time. So, yeah, we finally made 100 more. So that was cool. And YouTube has just been popping off. I don't know what it is. Only thing I do is go live, and I'm getting sub after sub after sub. You know, I'm getting all these likes on live streams. I'm getting comments on live streams. I'm like, people are actually watching my lives. And my lives are like at least like 3 hours. So I don't even know if they watch the whole live. Like, if you do, then... or whoever does watch my whole live stream on YouTube, you guys are just troopers, and I do appreciate that. I wouldn't imagine that people would even pay attention to it, but it's been making rounds, honestly. Like, I think I started off at like 60-something subs, and now I'm at like 154, and that's like a big jump for just going live. Like, no videos, no shorts. And it's just growing, growing, growing. I'm like, jeez. It's like I gotta lock in. I gotta stop slacking. You know, I don't want people to just subscribe for nothing. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Maybe it'll give me motivation to actually do other things as well. Like, actually create some content. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's just unbelievable seeing it. It may not seem like much, but yeah, it definitely is. It's surprising. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, lots of new faces. But yeah, I think multi-streaming is like the best thing that ever happened to me. So yeah, we're just chilling. You know, I'm streaming longer, more motivated. Yeah, it all checks out. And it feels like, yeah, I know I'm out of my element now with fishing, but it does feel nice to save all of that time and not having to constantly throw out the rod and get no bites for like a minute. It feels so nice that this goes way faster as a hunt. Yeah, they literally threw me a bone with that Murkrow, so yeah, it's just been a good time. But yeah, Rich, I still can't believe you hunted Drifloon. I don't think you ever told me that. Do you remember when you got it? Or, like, how many... You probably weren't even counting back then, were you? Yeah, it's definitely going to be a nice addition to the team. Wait, how many shinies do I have left? Hold on. How many do I have left? Okay, I got Gyarados, Murkrow, Groldol. And then Drifloon will be 4. The next one's either going to be Spiritomb or Krogunk, and then the Legendary. Okay. Yeah, so not too long, I'll be finishing the game. I mean, of course I'll hunt other stuff, but playthrough-wise, I'm almost done. Never count encounters, but you know it took a month of hunting every day? That's not that long. I mean, of course single hunting, yeah, it's not... I wouldn't think it'd be that long. Like a month for a Drifloon? I'd say about 3K. Just about. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to gauge. But it will be huge when it shines, because Drifloon has a really good shiny. I'm pretty sure when I see it, like, on this screen, like, physically, like in HD, it'll probably look better than how I see it originally. So I'm pretty excited to see it shiny. Nah, probably went over odds. You hunted at least 4. Oh, yeah. Okay, for sure. Okay, gotcha. Yep, over odds then. Yeah, over odds. That's always a fun time, right? That's why I love the forest. You get so many encounters per hour. Like I almost get to 1,000 per hour just by hunting it for 3 hours. Excuse me. But yeah, the forest is awesome when it comes to that. Especially having no guard acting as Illuminate. You get fast encounters. If I was running, it'd be even faster. Still probably wasn't too bad, though. Maybe like 12, 16k. That's still a lot, man. That is a lot. I hope it doesn't take me that long, no offense. At the time, it felt like forever because I mostly did re-encounters and not software set hunts. Okay, yeah. I mostly did software set hunts. I only hunted legendaries. That's how I did my shiny hunting. I would only shiny hunt legendaries. I didn't start hunting spawns until 2021 when I first started shiny hunt streaming. Before then, it was just legendaries. And only legendaries. Or starters. Something that was just static. Just a regular software set hunt. That's all I would do. I would never do re-encounters. But that changed in 2021, and now I'm just hunting everything. I never would imagine I would be hunting a roamer. Ever. And look where we're at. I'm doing 4. With 1 completed. So, yeah, man. It's been a crazy transition. And I was talking about Gen 5 roamers as well, because someone mentioned the obvious, like, yeah, you get the dex entry for them, and if you see at a certain section of the dex entry, it'll show a shiny section if the mon is shiny. And I told him, yeah, no, that's the easy way out. Not doing that. I'm actually gonna roam. I'm gonna real roam the genies in Gen 5 for sure. I am not taking that easy way out. Might as well just not even be a hunt if that's the case. I'm gonna do the roaming genies. The old-fashioned way. Roamers are the pinnacle of legendary software sets. Yeah, you gotta have the patience for them, though. With as much shiny hunting as people do, I'm surprised people haven't hunted roamers more. Or haven't done a roamer. That always confused me. Oh yeah, that was the way Hanger plans doing it. He's not gonna look at the dex entry either. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not. I feel like that would just defeat the purpose of me shiny hunting it. So, yeah, definitely gonna hunt the genies the old-fashioned way. Plus, I like to be in anticipation, so that would just kind of kill it. I mean, after all the years of roaming that I've done so far, you know, yeah, no, I can't do that. Getting encounters on roamer is probably what defers most anyway. Defers. I said defers. It's not even a word. But, you know, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. And I just said it incorrectly. A lot of the roamers don't get hunted because there's usually easier ways to hunt them, i.e. the Lotties, Suicune. Wait, what's the easier way for the Lotties? Oh, because the Eon ticket. Yeah, Eon ticket. Yeah. Forgot about the Eon ticket. What about the Suicune? You said Suicune. Are you talking about Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Oh, Crystal. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep. For sure. Yeah, I had to think for a minute. Alright, basically 100 more, then we're going to do roaming. I'm going to try to lock in on these and knock them out, and then we can get to roaming. Software set hunt, Crystal opposed to roaming. Yep, yeah. Nah, not me. Not me. No, we're roaming to the end. But yeah, no, that is probably what defers them from doing the roaming. Just easier ways to hunt them. That's why I kind of like Fire Red and Leaf Green, because, you know, at the very least, you're going to need to do some sort of gay house. So, yeah, you're definitely going to have to lock in some way. So, yeah, if you want that Roman dog, you better have a lot of time on your hands. Yeah, they are definitely the most interactive, of course. That's why I'm still doing them to this day. It's like, that's pretty much my element. And I love the questions being asked, and I love explaining. And when I do explain it, and people start to get it, you know, maybe in their mind, they may want to try it. So, yeah. It's a good time. Other than the gimmick hunts, 182. Yeah. Just I'm comfortable with most things. 71.99. Oh, Rich, I know you probably been MIA for a while since I changed this, but you get a Shinyroll every 30 minutes, not an hour. So, yeah, if you want to gain your rolls, instead of an hour, you can get them every 30 minutes. Yeah, I forget to tell people that all the time. It's kind of iffy on YouTube, though. But it'll... Yeah, okay, it works for you. 45.62! Yeah, that is definitely a number. It's decent. I remember Hanger's, I think, what was it? Raikou that he got in Fire Red Leaf Green? No, it was Suicune. He literally called out the number being a good number, and then the next encounter he had his shiny legend. Or a shiny roaming target. That was pretty impressive. Called it being a good number, and he got the shiny. That was awesome. Pretty sure that's the encounter number that gets you exactly 50% chance of having seen a 8192 shiny. Yeah, I think so, yeah. It looks like it'd be. Yeah, Rich, I bet this Drifloon hunt takes you back, doesn't it? Yeah, there's certain hunts that people do that just take you back in time. If I saw someone hunting Zapdos, I'd be like, man, this was an adventure for me. And that was when I first started the career on streaming. So, even though I wasn't as known, that hunt was very special to me. I like doing this as well. It's like very laid back. Very laid back. Never mind, it's 5,678. That gives you a 50%. Okay, for sure. Oh, then if that's the case, I think I'm almost there with Suicune, and I'm definitely past that point with Entei. So, as far as the roamers, Fire Red Leaf Green roamers go, I'm past the 50% mark, at least with Entei. Maybe for Suicune as well. Hold on, I can just check. Hold on, let me see. Let me see how far I am. Because I honestly forgot how far I was in Fire Red Leaf Green roaming. Let's see. Where is it at? Almost. Okay, I'm almost there with the Suicune. Definitely passed it with Entei. Right on. It's just funny how it's a number with a sequential order like that. Yeah. Almost a coin flip. Yeah, almost. That's why I'm kind of confident that I'll probably be seeing one of these pretty soon. I hope that's the case. But I'm pretty sure it will be. I think it's only a matter of time. Like, literally. I think also I meant to talk about this with the hard gold when I'm doing hard gold and still silver. I'm actually gonna have a hunt alongside it. I just didn't know what I was gonna do. I did Lapras last week or a couple days ago before I got the Drifloon spawn, and apparently people really liked that Lapras hunt. So I don't know. I may do it alongside the roamer. Maybe. Strong possibility. There's actually a video recording of that Drifloon you got. The DMC. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, please do. I love seeing shiny reactions. That's one thing that I do not get tired of ever. But yeah, no pressure. But yeah, if you do find it, yeah, you can go ahead and link it to me. Yeah, you see, if I was doing Magikarp, I'd still be at like 705. I'd be getting so many non-bites. One sec. That shiny Gyarados is beautiful, though. And it does match the gender color as well. With females being red, males being blue. So just all around matching. And I did want a, I did say I wanted a female shiny Magikarp, and I got my wish. Now, all I need is just this Misdreavus, so I can really improve in the game. Because I think after the Misdreavus, I'm going to go for either Spiritomb or Krogunk. I think it'll be Spiritomb, most likely. That'll be a banger shiny to have. Probably the happiest shiny hunter to ever find a shiny carp. Yeah, because a lot just phase for it because they're doing other targets, for sure, yeah. Yep, unfortunate, but yeah, no, that time I was at, that Magikarp was my target, so. I was happy for it being over. And I'll never use the old rod ever again in this game. Ever. I don't care if I'm doing Feebas and, you know, like Gen 3, the old rod would produce better results. I don't care. I am not using the old rod ever again in this game. I'm only using good rod and up. And if that means phasing on a Magikarp, so be it. Anything but the old rod. I am not doing that. No, I learned my lesson. But that Murkrow really did pay off, so I can't be that pissed. Yeah, it looks like this Drifloon will be a pretty normal hunt. Too early to tell if it'll be under odds, but it's not super lucky at this point. I'd say like 1,000 more. If I don't see it, then yeah, it'll be pretty normal. But no, that Murkrow was super huge as well. I'll get a shiny Honchkrow. I can't wait. I'll get a shiny Pimp. Or, sorry, a shiny Mafia Boss. Yeah, I can't wait to get all of the shinies. I think I will at that point go for a, or when I get to that point, I'll definitely probably go for a shiny Snover. I don't think it'll be on the team though, because I do want a shiny Obama Snow. Has one of the coolest cries in all of Pokemon. I'm pretty sure they butchered it when they went to 3D because they re-rendered all the cries, all the old school cries, but Obama Snow was like one of the best ones in older Pokemon. Some satisfying hearing it. Driflimbs is pretty pretty interesting. I wonder if we can learn Perish Song. I think that'd be helpful. That'd be fun to use. I like how ghosts are pretty gimmicky. I'm pretty sure it can learn Perish Song. I mean, it's like, come on now. How would it not learn Perish Song? It's like one of those Pokemon that is made for Perish Song. So, I may utilize that for sure. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of strategies that I use when I build this team. Or when I build it up. I know Misdreavus can. I don't see how Misdreavus can't. So, yeah. I think it's going to be my first time playing through Pokemon with ghosts. Because I would always have like a pretty basic, overall just really uninteresting team. I would always have Alakazam, a starter, a legendary, a pseudo, if I could get it early. That's what my team would always consist of. Just powerhouses. So it's good to just change it up a little bit. Oh yeah, Rich, I forgot to tell you. When I do get to that point, I was really thinking about this. Because I haven't really seen it And I think it'd be equivalent to hunting Ditto. But I do want a shiny hunt for a shiny Larvitar in Mount Silver. I do. I think seeing a shiny Larvitar would make me go crazy. In a good way. So, I mean, obviously Larvitar is iconic. One of my favorite pseudos. Or pseudo babies. So, I may go for that in Gen 2. Yeah, that'd be sick. You just need to beat the entire game for... Oh, no, yeah, I mean, I'm no stranger. No stranger to that. No stranger at all. That's the best part of playing Gen 2. Is beating the game and playing the post-game. Yeah, no problem with that. But I'm just saying, yeah, when I do get to that point, I think I may hunt Larvitar. There's going to be a lot of phases, for sure. But I do want to hunt Larvitar. I know you can't do a repel trick for it. So, yeah, you just got to go in it raw. Or you got to go into that hunt raw. But yeah, I really do think about doing that. It's like the same as like, or not the same, but pretty similar to Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't know if I'll do Larvitar in that game. But I wouldn't be opposed to it, funnily enough. But you're talking about phases. If I do it in Fire Red and Leaf Green, there's going to be so many phases. But, man, if I were to hunt it, having the luck that I have in this forest, I probably have a pretty high chance of getting a Larvitar shiny. I don't know. I may do a couple of phases and see how it is. There's just so much that I want to hunt that it's just making my brain hurt. But yeah, I'll have some interesting things to do. Or interesting things to hunt in the future, for sure. But definitely the lower percents keep you busy. And I really do think it's good in the long term because it'll keep people invested. And that's also a plus. Just like the roamers. I mean, roamers keep people invested as well. Lots of people know me for doing the roamers. And they think that I only hunt roamers. It's like, you know, not really. It's just that I was locked in. And I was comfortable doing the method. So I just did the hunt all the time. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm kind of excited. Yeah, see, we're almost at 750 that fast. And if I was still doing Magikarp, we'd be at like 720. That Magikarp really held me back in terms of numbers. But I'll try not to dwell on the past too much, because we succeeded. But it's just a breath of fresh air. How faster my hunts are. That's good. We need at least one streamer out here doing roamers. Oh, yeah. I know Bearstick is still doing Suicune from time to time. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, last year, I really just honed in on Sinnoh. But for this year, I'm going to balance them out. I'm going to balance out doing this and roamers. So, yeah, no, I'll be roaming again. Yeah, don't worry. And not just for February, you know. I mean, like, February and past February. I'll be locking down the roamers again. So don't worry. I mean, I've been doing Latios on the side of these as well, so I have been keeping up roaming. Even if it's just a little bit. So, I'm still locked in. You know, I have this odd feeling that I will see this shiny Drifloon. I mean, it's Drifloon really soon. I just feel like at certain times that I feel like is really random, especially when I'm yapping, it'll just show up shiny out of nowhere. Like, that's always when it happens. It's like at those obscure times. And sometimes you can just feel it, too. May not be the case, but that's the most exciting thing about shiny hunting, is that it just definitely catches you off guard whenever you do get the shiny. It's like sometimes you can anticipate it. A lot of the times you could be way off. And sometimes you're not even thinking about it and it just shows up. Yeah, it'll never get old to me. I don't think. I think I'll be in a retirement home still shiny hunting. Because unless you do a living dex, you have so much to hunt. So much. Now, I know it'll probably be a bummer, but I don't think I will be hunting the roaming birds. Those are the only roamers that I don't think that I'll do. I think I'll just get those in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, because I don't know. I don't know. It's just different, man. Because you know how the roaming beasts started off as roamers, so you know the Lottie started off as roamers, but the birds didn't. But they happen to be roamers in another. Yeah, so I don't know if I'll do the birds, but most definitely the beasts and the Lotties. I remember Hanger leaving off on Latias in Heart Gold. So yeah, a lot to hunt. I know the roamers aren't your... I mean, I know Lotties aren't your cup of tea, Rich, but, yeah, I don't know. I love them. I like the jet planes. The jet planes. Alright, 50 more. Yeah, that was pretty quick. Yeah, I can really lock in now. You'll do them eventually? Yeah, right on. Yeah, no rush. No rush at all. In the meantime, I'll do them. I really like them, so I'll definitely get them done. Yeah, you just let me handle those in the meantime. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be crazy for the rest of the month. I am really going to test my patience. I really will. Because I think this is going to be the most I've roamed in a long time. I will be the roaming guy, I'm pretty sure. With how much I'm going to. So crazy. Yeah, I'm going to use Hanger's Roamer Week logo for the YouTube thumbnail. But I want to see if I can get a little more creative with it. Like, not add on to his art, but, kind of add on something, like, in the back. Or alongside it. But yeah, we'll see, But yeah, it is about that time. Oh, technically, I was supposed to start today. Because it's February 1st. I was technically supposed to drop this and do roamers starting today. I'm sorry, I forgot it was the 1st of February. I honestly did. But yeah, that's just because of my ignorance. Nah, starting in like 30 minutes when I'm done or finish with this session, getting 800 for the Drifloon. Officially just all roamers until the end of the month. Yeah, my dumbass forgot I was the first. So, yeah, I will miss this hunt for a bit. But, yeah, no, it's time. It's time to get serious. I'm excited. I actually am. I'm very excited. Yeah, I figured you didn't realize it was February until you said, yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I did not realize it was the 1st, man. I thought this was the 31st. I'm not going to lie. Damn, man, it's already February, man. We are already through the 1st month of the new year. I feel like it's always like that. It's not until, like, spring where it starts to feel, like, slow. And this weather doesn't help either. This weather makes it feel like the days go on forever. But yeah, I can't believe we're already through the 1st month. It actually did fly by pretty quick. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, Rich, but I got Gyarados in a heal ball because the animation has that extra sparkle. So I don't know if you caught that, but yeah, if you pay attention when Gyarados comes out the ball, it has like a small little sparkle. It kind of looks like a shiny sparkle, so it's like a sparkle along with the shiny sparkle. That's why I caught it in a heal ball, because look at this. See? You get that extra sparkle. I like that. So it's just all around sparkly. And funny enough, I do want to, when I eventually hunt Palkia, I'm definitely going to get it in a heal ball as well. Yeah, I never knew that either, but I tested it out once I got the heal ball, because I'm like, okay, what's this animation look like? And when I saw that, I'm like, I'm sold. Yeah, once I saw it had that extra sparkle, I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm definitely getting a shiny in this ball. Yeah, that extra shine is too good. So when I go for Palkia, it's going to be a tall order, because catch rate, obviously. So it's going to be rough, but I'm definitely going to buy a mass amount of heal balls for Palkia. I don't know what I'm going to catch with Dialga, though, but I'll find something. I think I'll just keep Giratina in a Dusk Ball. That'll be the easiest way, too. Because, you know, Dusk Balls are broken in this game. They're a little too good. So yeah, when I do Giratina, it'll be smooth sailing. Alright, we're getting there. We'll be doing Roamer shortly. Or Roamer shortly. Excuse me. Oh yeah, Rich, I was doing tests with the no decks for an example for someone. I teleported straight to Mauville, surfed, and I got the encounter right away. I thought that was pretty funny considering the surfing, because you know you would think that surfing, even without the white flute, it would be pretty difficult. But yeah, I surfed like not too long and I just got it without even checking the decks. It was so crazy. Yeah, that's how you just know. Long time roamer here. Or roam hunter. Mad lad. All of that. Damn, hands are sweaty. Yeah, it's always cool getting encounters like that. It's kind of like you're getting a prize for your hard work. Here, I'm in this route. I'm just gonna show up. Just sit back and relax. Alright, give me one moment. I'm gonna get this next encounter. I'm actually gonna do a walk away. I have to use the bathroom. Be right back. Be right back. Sorry about that. I had to talk to my brother. Running with a 7587. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry. I'll log back in. I saw that wasn't shiny when I walked away, so. Damn. It's not easy to get walk away shinies. Glass are so foggy. Excuse me. Yep, so I apologize in advance. Sorry. Yeah, the balloon. We want Roamer. It's coming up. I am trying to, you know, skim through these the best I can. Yeah, I'll go faster. I got you. I'll go faster. I have pretty good reactions. I can increase the speed a little bit. Yeah, we want Roamer. Now I was surprised, like, a lot of people like seeing the Roamers. They do. And I'm glad. Definitely not popular, especially the way we do it, so. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to do them. I'm surprised no one's ever came to me and said that, I can't believe you have the patience for this. I haven't even had a comment like that ever. I'm pretty sure they probably are like, yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. Or something. So I'm kind of surprised that no one's ever said that to me. I swear that Victory Road route randomizes more than any other. Oh, the one with the water? You said it randomizes? I think... you know... When I check there, yeah, I do get a lot of randomizations. Now that I recall, so... Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you mean, yep. I was wanting to see if I got the right route. You're talking about route... What is it, 23? Yeah, you're talking about west of Route 2, right? Or, I'm sorry, you're talking about west of Viridian, correct? Like, are you talking about, like, coming out the building? Northwest? Oh, you're talking about, like, the actual, like, route that Victory Road is on. You're not talking about the what do you call it? Yeah, you're not talking about the, I'd say the baby route. The baby Victory Road route. Or the Victory Road route entry. Yeah, you're talking about the actual route on Victory Road. You're talking about that one, correct? And then you try to hit it on Route 2, and then it just randomizes, you said? Is that what you mean? Yeah, exactly. Seems like it does more than any other route. Really? I mostly either hit it on Route 2 or the route west of Viridian. Like, it's actually, when it comes to me, it's pretty consistent. Because if it's not on Route 2, obviously, when I check, it's on west of Viridian. And most of the time, when I do go and make that shuffle, well, it's not really a shuffle, but that boundary, it goes back to it. So, no, I hit those a lot. I don't think I had a lot of times where it completely randomized. I don't know. I guess I don't know. It may depend on the day. I don't know. Yeah, these roamers, I don't know how they feel on certain days. I feel like certain days they feel like randomizing every single boundary you do. And then other days it does what it's supposed to do. I don't know. It's really strange how it works. Because I definitely feel like I've had off days roaming. Like, some days are completely like, you know, the roamers just screwing me over. And then some days it's just like, I'm knocking them out, like, left and right. So, I don't know. I know, unfortunately, we're going to have some days like that where it just doesn't do what it's supposed to. And then other days, I'm just knocking them out. That's the thing. Kind of nervous. We'll see what happens. See, I told you we'd get there really soon. We're almost there. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Won't be too much longer. I know it's late. I don't want to keep you guys up, but we're almost there. Yeah, we're going fast. Yeah, right when we hit that point, we are loading up Ruby Sapphire. And we're locking in. Sadly, it's going to be no shiny for Diamond and Pearl. And it's going to be on hiatus for a month. But it's well-deserved. I think I did quite a lot already in these games. So it's a well-deserved break. I would love to keep going, but I feel like giving it a break would be pretty fresh, you know. So next month when I go to it, I could just knock it out, really. Yeah, I can't believe my last phase with a cat was a Cascoon, man. I love Shiny Cascoon's shiny, don't get me wrong, I do. But at this point, all these phases in, I just need my target. That's why I said it better be lucky that it actually has a nice shiny to me. Wurmples isn't bad either, but, you know, I'm just over it. All right. So, Rich, You must really love ghosts. Because you did hunt this Drifloon, and it is ghosts. Do you just love ghost Pokemon in general? The Dust Tops Misdreavus combo. Alright. Also found a 4% Duskull and Platinum too. Yeah, I had a phase hunting ghosts, but mainly just Ghastly and Haunter. I gotcha. Try Misdreavus and Crystal, but phase on Golbat never went bad. Understandable. Gotcha. But mainly just Ghastly and Hunter. Gotcha. Wait. Misdreavus is in Mount Silver in Gen 2, right? Oh, okay. I actually may go for that. I may. I just may. I like Misdreavus' sprite, and I think it's gold. Gold and crystal. So I may. That may be a future hunt. Alright, one more lucky one, and then we're done with this for a month. Alrighty. Alright. GG. GG. Yep, GG. Okay. We're going straight into it. Yeah, you tried Misdreavus and Fire Red Leaf Green too, but phased on Ghastly. Tried Hunter and Pokemon Tower, Fire Red Leaf Green, phased on a 10%. What? Wow. Uh-oh, wrong ones. Tried Misdreavus and Hargold, Soul Silver Safari. Phased on a Ghastly and it fled. Oh, wow. Damn. Alright, hold on. We'll get one more. Okay. Okay, this is it for real. This is it for real. This is it for real. Alright. Alright, here we go. Wow, I'm already 9K? Sheesh. Oops. Yeah, Rich, look how far I am for Latios now. I'm getting up there. Yeah, I've been putting in a lot of time. I don't know how you had the patience for it. Really? Oh, no, I actually like this hunt, man. I do. Yeah, that was just unlucky, but I think it's because of the decks, I think. It's pretty fast. And, you know, when randomization, it can get nutty, but I like how, Mauville is the hub. And, it doesn't roam on the complete west side of Hoenn. I like that as well. But yeah, I like this. Oh, I don't even have the... Hold on. Damn it. I don't even have the counter up. Hold on. Oops. One set. I'm glad I caught that. Alright. Jeez. Yeah, I hate when I do that. But it's better sooner than later, for sure. I'll just add up the rest after I'm done. Or the missed ones later. Because that's the easiest part, especially when I catch it early. Alright, let's go. First encounter of the night. Alright, we'll just do the max repel. We'll see without the white flute. See? Fast. Yeah, pretty fast. That was no white flute, just illuminate. Yeah, I have to have that shiny tentacle flex. It has to have a use. Can't just have it sit. It would have been melodic, but I flexed that enough. The shiny tentacle, I mean, yeah, the tentacle line is... They have good shinies. Oh, look at that. We hit it again. Route 118 uncontested. Alright, no white flute. A little longer. Okay. Alright, this is what we're gonna do now. Let's switch it up a little bit. Just for this encounter. Oh. Oh my god, look at that, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you, but look at that, man. No dex check. It's right here. Bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. It is calling out to me. Told you, man. I told you. I had a feeling it was there as well. Yes, I have. I have mastered them. Yeah, I had to. Yeah, man. I had to. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. This would be so hilarious. Can we get the two-piece? There's no way we get the two-piece. Yeah, not that lucky. It would be, yes. Yep, too good to be true. Yeah. And plus, I mastered biking on, like, one hand. So, yeah, this is, like, easy. Yeah, see, look at this. The biking is too good. It's just the rappel. Mock bike real fast. Oops. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wait. I forgot the rappel. Sorry. Oh, it made an extra. Ooh. There it is. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It took about 3 to 4 zigzags, I think. No white float. Okay. Damn, I'm watching you biking in this game. Now it's making your Fire Red Leaf Green biking look slow. I mean, to be honest, Fire Red Leaf Green biking is very slow. It's the equivalent of a acro bike in this game. This Mach bike is just way too fast. It's like you're on... I don't know. I don't even know what you're on. You're on, like, boosters for feet. Or not, for a bike. It's like your bike has jets. It's like it has engines on them, I meant. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, not too awful for no dex check, yeah. That was more so to just test with no white flute. So, yeah, obviously white flute, you don't have to do, like, many zigzags at all, but even without the white flute, you'll still get it in, like, 3 to 4. At the most, I think. But I am using a very fast bike, to be honest, so, yeah. Maybe that attributes to it, maybe. Okay. I want to get that route. There we go. Alright. Let's test my biking. Oh, messed up already. It would have been perfect. Perfect otherwise. Yeah, not too bad, man. My biking was just a little off, but... yeah, there are some resets where I get it on that route and I just have perfect biking. No thuds at all. Perfect inputs. Really fast. I like challenging myself on that route just to pretty much test my biking skill. Because biking is a skill with a Mach bike in this game. Rich, remember we were testing Pacific Log, and I was testing I was testing the what was it? Stutopolis, or not Stutopolis, but like next to it. I forgot what I did. I think I was doing like a dive tech. Wasn't I doing a dive tech for a minute? I did something. I think it was like Secret Base or something like that. That damn city. You can't even run there. Yeah, no. Nope. Oh, I tried that too? Damn, and it didn't work? Man. Wait. Now you got me curious. You got me really curious now. Because I have a vague memory. Wait, does this have dive? Hold on. Oh, it does have dive. Yeah, I did do that, didn't I? How did that not work? It's not affected because there's too much surfing time. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of surfing. Yeah, you aren't wrong. But it's kind of crazy how you do still get a randomization by diving. I don't know. I think I'm just coping. Yeah, I'm definitely coping. Yeah, see. Wait. Wait, where am I? I don't even know where I'm at. I don't even know what route I'm at, dude. I'll be honest. Okay, I am here. Oh, wow. But the thing... Ah, man. Damn, dude. Yeah, dude, it's a lot of surfing. Wait, hold on. Wait. Gotta make sure I'm at the right spot, because I'm like, dude, I can't remember. Okay. I mean, it worked, but yeah, man. I just wish this would work. I mean, not work, but I wish it was more consistent, man. Because it's fun. I mean, you get consistent, like, surfing encounters. That's about it. But damn, man, I like the concept of the diving. But, like you said, it's too much water. Too much surfing. Unfortunately. It's fun to do, though. When it actually works. And it's also how it moves, too. Like, when it's north of, what the hell is that city called? Moss Deep? Yeah, when it's north of Moss Deep, that's where it gets, like, really tricky. Because you have to go through Moss Deep to get to that route, if I'm not mistaken, so... It makes it pretty tricky. But the idea of it, like, being something potentially consistent is what intrigues me. But, you know, like you said, it's pretty hit or miss. More miss than hit, unfortunately. But the hits do feel good. But yeah, appreciate you guys staying up with me. Staying up doing some roaming. We have a very, very special guest here, so... yeah, we're gonna lock in for the roaming. Yeah, honestly, not sure how long I'm gonna go. It's gonna be for a while, I know that. So, we're not gonna be up like that late, but we're gonna be up pretty late. Yeah, basically, that's just for me personally, I think. I think that's just like a me thing. I'm pretty much doing a roamer month for myself. Of course. Oh, man, dude. I wish that worked. Man. The diving... I really wish it could work. I don't even think you could even have a secret base around there either, but even if that was the case, it's like a lot of surfing. Oh boy, sorry. But it wouldn't even matter if there was a secret base. I mean, diving pretty much gives you the randomization already. And since you don't have a barrier between the routes, I think that's what affects it the most. Because, you know, you have to have that boundary to where you meet the roamer, and I think that's what hurts the most. Because you can't automatically just go up one when it's already there. I mean, that's just like roaming tips 101. So if you don't have that fine divide, it's going to be hard to hit it if you're like one route off it when you're already on a route. So that's what really messes it up. But no, I wish diving was a actual method. I really do. It seems pretty fun. But nah, Mauville is just undefeated. You just have to do this to get the maximum efficiency. Oh, I didn't mean to tackle it, man. I know some people were freaking out about this Ralts. They're like, oh, does it have teleport? Does it have teleport? I'm like, no, it does not have teleport. I don't think it has teleport till like level 6 or 7. Yeah, I said the thing. Yeah, we're definitely going to go till 3100, maybe even beyond. We'll see how I'm feeling. But it won't be long, I'm sure. I'll hit 31,000 pretty shortly. I'm sure. Oops. Oh yeah, Rich, you probably won't believe this, or you probably will, because it's me. But I remember I was messing around with a Latios. I threw a Pokeball at it, and it caught, like, the first ball. And it was a Pokeball, too. Just a standard Pokeball. Caught full HP. One try. I wish I would have clipped it, but I forgot. So it's, like, in the ether of my live replays. Maybe if I have enough time, I'll try and find it, but... yeah, that was pretty hilarious. That is the best. It really is. And I remember saying to my chat, just do this. I remember saying something along the lines of that. I'm like, yeah, just be me. Just get it first ball in a Pokeball. Oh, you're worried about it fleeing? Just catch it in the first ball. Yep, most likely hit here. Yep. Of course. I'm almost tempted not to check the decks on these ones. Or those ones. Yeah. We'll say this light is starting to irritate me a little bit, but I'm going to push through. Oh, wait. Alright, one sec. Do 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 do. Oops. Yeah, of course I wanted to stay faithful a little bit to Fire Red and Leaf Green, and that's the reason why we don't have a mock bike, but a mock bike would be sick in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Dude, I'd fly through Viridian routes. Is this your favorite roamer hunt method to do? I think so, because I really do like the fact that it doesn't roam on the complete west side of Hoenn. I think that helps out a lot, especially when it comes to randomization. And it is just attracted to 118. It's kind of like the sweet spot. So, yeah, I'd say so, for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love doing Fire Red and Leaf Green. I do. But, the randomizations can be, like, you know, it's all the way in Fuchsia, or it's in Vermilion. And, like, yeah, it's just... I don't know, man. And, you know, with the dex check, it's, you know, there every single time. I don't think it's, like, more of the roaming method. It's just how easily accessible everything is. More than it is the method, I'd say. Yeah, less routes definitely speed it up, for sure. Now, I think, like, the method in question may be different. Because Fire Red and Leaf Green is pretty consistent when it comes to, you know, the 1 and 3s and the 50-50s. Like, very, very consistent. That's what I love about Fire Red and Leaf Green roamers. That this method lacks, obviously. But, yeah, it's just more accessibility, I think, for this hunt that makes me like it a lot. Oh, yeah, and the islands thing. The island thing. Switch to counts. Let's go. There he is. Yeah, very quick. Very, very quick. And I will say that, you know how I go to Viridian and straight shoot to Route 2? If I compare it to what I do in this, which is straight shot after I teleport to Mauville to 118, I get way more 118 hits, obviously, than I do Route 2. So that also helps as well. Like, way more 118 hits right off the teleport. So yeah, for the most part, it's just more accessibility. But I'd say Fire Red and Leaf Green is more consistent. Because like you said, you know, you're more like chasing it when you do it this way. I mean, in this game, you're more like chasing it, or it just like goes like back and forth, like lots of back and forths. But I've done it so much to the point where I don't really notice it a lot. But yeah, it's just the accessibility part that kind of negates it, or negates me thinking about it. But yeah, since we're doing this now, we're definitely going to lock into Fire and Leaf Green roamers. I guess technically later today, since it is midnight and it is the next day. Because I can't say tomorrow, because technically tomorrow is the day after. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll be tackling the roaming beasts like later in the day. And then after that, so technically tomorrow, I'll do Heart Gold, Soul Silver for the first time in a while. What time will the stream be? It'll probably be around 1 p.m. Afternoon. Like, right afternoon. Or around noon. Somewhere around there. It may be at noon. It may be at noon, maybe around 1 EST. Somewhere around there. Because I kind of make it... I want to make it a habit to stream not so late. I know it may be convenient for a lot of people if I stream, like, when I did, which was, like, around 7 EST. But, I like streaming through the day. I think that's the best time for me. Yeah, sorry. What? When are you usually free to check out the stream, Rich? Maybe I can work something out. Like, if it's around this time, I could probably do it. Tuesday afternoon, you'll be able to catch... Okay, for sure. Gotcha. Oh, let's do it again. Hold on. Let's do it. Come on. Fuck. I tried. But yeah, Tuesday I'll be doing Heart Gold, Soul Silver. 8 p.m. is usually best for you. Okay. I'll definitely note that, you know what I mean? Because it's no big deal to work around. So. Yeah, I'll see. But usually that's going to be the time that I do stream. So if you have to catch the VOD, it'll definitely be there. Oh, so yeah, tomorrow most definitely probably will be streaming around the afternoon because I am planning on going to a local with my buddy. So yeah, the VOD will be there for sure. Have you hunted in Fire Red and Leaf Green? Yes, of course. I think that's where I've done most of my hunting in my shiny hunting career. Like, now that I think about it, I think I have hunted in Fire Red and Leaf Green the most doing shiny hunts. Because my first shiny hunt was back in 2002. Not 2002, I'm sorry. No. It was 2005. My first hunt was Shiny Articuno in Fire Red. That was actually my first shiny hunt. But yeah, I shiny hunted in Fire Red and Leaf Green quite a bit. Did you get a starter? If so, how many encounters? Yes, I did. I got 2 starters. I still have to go for Bulbasaur. Let me check. Let me see here. So I have Charmander. How many did that take me? Charmander. Let's see. Damn, if it could even go back that far. Let me see. Give me one moment. Because I think I do have a video of the shiny Squirtle. Yeah, Squirtle took me 189. Only 189. That's actually pretty impressive. To this day, that was like a very lucky starter. Hold on. Charmander took me 6,186. So yep, those are the statistics. So basically 6,100, or basically if I round it up, 6,200. for Charmander, 189 for Squirtle. I still have to go for Bulbasaur, though. I'll probably do that in the future, pretty near in the future. You know, gotta complete the line. I'm going for Bulbasaur as we speak. Oh, good luck. Good luck. You got me beat. Your first shiny hunt was in 2007. You tried egg breeding Ghastly and Leaf Green, but never got it. Oh, damn. I wish I didn't think eggs got you shiny faster. But oh, you thought eggs got you shinies faster? Oh, damn. I mean, that's kind of the case, but, you know, obviously it depends on the method. So you were kind of right, but, you know, obviously you did full odds. So, yeah. Literally just hit 13K on the dot. Damn. Doubting? No, don't doubt it. Don't doubt it. Yeah, I mean, man, you get unlucky in some hunts. Magikarp took me 30,071. I mean, don't let that scare you. I know that's like a huge number, but yeah, man, it exists. I mean, yeah, shiny hunting's not easy when it comes to certain ones that you hunt. You get lucky ones, you get very, very unlucky ones. It just comes with the, it comes with the process, unfortunately. But it'll make it that much more valuable to me. I know people say it's not valuable, it's just a thing that shines, is a different color. While they are right, you know, if you put work into it, this is valuable. It's as valuable as you make it, really. Yeah, I just have a different outlook, you know what I mean? Is there any reason it couldn't be shiny? Absolutely not. There are no shiny locks in Generation 2, 3, and 4. Especially when it comes to the starters. They exist. I am proof of that, and hundreds of other shiny hunters are proof of that. There is no reason a Pokemon couldn't be shiny in those generations. Especially when it comes to a starter. Now, obviously, you have Pokemon that can't be shiny, which are obviously trainers in the game. The NPCs Pokemon can't be shiny. The Pokemon that are traded to you in game can't be shiny in Gen 3. But any wild Pokemon, any starter, and any legendary can always be shiny. It is never the case where it is shiny locked. And that's pretty much what you were kind of alluding to, was, is there any shiny locked Pokemon? Especially starters. And the answer is no. There's 0 shiny locks for starters in Generation 3. I know things like Emerald and Dead Batteries and Ruby and Sapphire, it comes to frame. Exactly, but this thing is, you can still get an early shiny frame by doing a specific process, which I did in Emerald, because I found an Emerald starter shiny. I got an early shiny frame, and I hunted for an early shiny frame, basically. I'm not going to use it for every shiny that I hunt, but basically that's what you have to do when you hunt for a starter in Emerald. You're basically hunting the early shiny frame, basically. But yeah, after that, I pretty much reset my game to the point where I know I don't have I know that I don't have an early shiny frame, or I'll never know. Because, yeah, that's pretty much the purpose of hunting Emerald shiny, is to get an early shiny frame. But yeah. But that's my process. After that, I want to be completely in the dark. Which I'm pretty much completely in the dark when I do tackle a shiny starter in Emerald like that. Or with a Dead Battery, Ruby and Sapphire. It's the same thing. But, you know, obviously with a working battery, stuff functions normally. But just for the case of Dead Battery, Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, that's how you tackle starters. But You can't do it any other way, obviously. You just need that early shiny frame. So you basically are in the dark until you get your early shiny frame. But I'm still going to keep myself in the dark because I'm going to reset my game so I know that I don't have an early shiny frame, if that makes sense. So yeah. Oh shoot, I don't know what I'm doing. I am messing up. Is it just sheer luck with Leaf Green, or are there other things going? No. There's nothing going on. There's nothing going on. It's just shiny hunting, man. Like, you can go over odds, you can be under odds. I think you're thinking about it way too much. You're very anxious to get the shiny, and I feel it. But like, I'm trying to be very, very respectful, but you got to have a lot more patience. You do. That just comes with shiny hunting. The odds are 8192, but it doesn't guarantee that you get a shiny around 8192 at all. You can go severely over that, or it could be severely under. I've gotten shinies. I've gotten a back-to-back shiny. I found a shiny at 19,000. The very next encounter, it was another shiny. I even have clips of that. Like, I don't have a video, like the full video out, but I have the clip of when it happened. And that's like a once in a lifetime thing. That's happened to me. I've found shinies at 60 encounters. I've found shinies at 189 encounter. I've found shinies at 20,000 software sets. I've found shinies at 19,000 software sets. I've found recently a shiny at 30,000. So yeah, no, it exists. It exists. You just got to be patient. You do. Or else, there's no questioning that it exists. It does. There's no way it doesn't. I mean, you can look at the internal coding of that game and it'll show no signs of a shiny lock at all. So take that what you will. But yeah, I want to steer you in the right direction. I wouldn't lie to you, because I want people to get their shinies. My longest was Zapdos. It was at I checked recent. I think I checked last week. It was Zapdos. It was at 31,948. It was definitely 31,000 though. That's my longest. Yeah, I know, it's been so long. Yep. But that was my longest. Went 14,500 for Bulba and Leaf Green, so I know how you feel. It took you 3 months of daily hunt. Yeah. Shiny hunting is no joke. Been at a year on your DS. Kiwi, it also depends on consistency as well. It definitely depends on consistency. Like, how many days are you hunting? How many hours are you hunting? You know what I mean? That all comes into play as well. I'm pretty sure if you tackled it, like, let's like not give you anything unrealistic. Like, let's say you shiny hunted for about 2 hours every other day. I am sure you will see it. I'm sure you'll see it in less than 5 months. I know 5 months is a lot, but I am sure if you hunted consistently like that every other day for 5 months, you'll definitely have a high chance of seeing a shiny. But that's why I say it's consistency really comes into play. And with a hunt like that, getting to around odds, which is like obviously 8192, should only take you a month, realistically, or a month and a half, I'd say. And that's if you're like consistently hunting for a couple of hours every other day. You will definitely hit odds in like a month or two, or not even a month or two, like a month and a half, I'd say. But yeah, it all depends on consistency as well. Like, it sounds like you hunt maybe every other month and maybe 30 minutes, or if even. That's just what it sounds like. Because I'm just doing some, like, mental math. I know it's, like, not accurate at all. But if, like, let's say for me, for instance, if I hunted a shiny starter every other day for a year, I think I'd be at, what? I think I'd be at 60,000 software sets. Just about. Maybe even more. So, yeah, consistency plays a big part. So, yeah, that's how I could, yeah, I mean, that's all I know, personally. But hope you find it. Yep. Because I've been putting in a lot of time for these roamers. In Fire and Leaf Green specifically. I'll do those tomorrow. But before then, I was hunting the roamers very consistently. And these are roamers. You know, they take much longer to, you know, actually encounter. And I spent 2 years on them, and I'm not even close to 8192 yet, really. Well, I am close on one of them, but yeah, it's just all about consistency. And you can pace yourself as well. You don't need to, like, go all out, you know? Like, even if you get, like, maybe 50 encounters in every day, I mean, that's something. Even something as small as 50. So, yeah, it just depends on your pace and your consistency. That's all it is. It could be a lot, but it needs to be done. Are software sets more draining than things like wild encounters? No. I think they're the same thing. I mean, obviously, wild encounters are faster. But, no, I don't see a big difference. Unless you're going for something specific. I think what's more draining is if you're going for something specific and you have multiple Pokemon in that area. Kind of, for instance, like this Ralts that I'm doing. It can get way more draining than something to software set on. Because, obviously, there's more Pokemon in this area. I can't control what's shiny. So, it depends on your hunt. Not the way you hunt them. But the hunt specifically, and what comes with it. But no, I think what drains people the most is them going a long time for it and not getting the shiny. That's what drains people the most. Doesn't matter if it's software set or wild encounters. It's just, for a lot of people, it's just not seeing the shiny right away. But I'll let you in on something. Every hunt that I tackle, I have the mindset that I'm going to go over odds every single time. And that helps me out a lot, so I don't set an unrealistic expectation for myself and get burnt out. That's usually what I do, but that's just me. And it keeps me pretty focused and locked in. Because you see this roamer right here, it used to be at 0. Now it's at 3,000. And I'm still thinking it'll take another, like, probably 9,000. You know? Even with myself being very consistent. So, yeah. I guess it's how you approach it as well. And I want to set an unrealistic expectation because it'll just burn me out. And burnouts are the worst. Yeah, see, I'm almost 10,000 with this phase. I already have 3 shinies so far in this. And I just started this game. I have Trico, which was a starter. Modest Nature, crazy. I think it has 31 IVs, like, cracked out Trico. Found a Lotad in the same grass while going for Ralts. Found Wurmple, and found Zigzagoon. So, yeah, this is proof. Yeah, so. Yeah, you get good ones, you get bad ones. All while trying to balance out getting a shiny roamer. Yep, going into this Ralts hunt, every shiny that I get that's not Ralts, I'm like, yep, I'm going to probably go a couple 10,000 for them. You never know. But that's my expectation. So when I get to this huge number, I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. It's a lot of encounters, but I have more to go. So yeah, helps me stay in the game. That's what I did with Bull, but hitting the 12K mark really made you think this can go forever? No, I can't. No, it's impossible for it to go forever. It's just a little bit of impatience, if you want me to be honest. Yeah, you just have to really just lock in and just, like, I know it's hard, but just don't think about it. You just have to be in the process of always encounter. I mean, just do stuff on the side. I mean, you're watching me. You know, that's what I used to do a lot of the time when I shiny hunted. I watched other people and hunted along with. So it kind of makes it to where shiny hunting can be less stressful for a lot of people. Yeah, you kind of... It's one of those hunts that you really have to take your mind off of. And just be in the process. Just be in the flow of... You have to be in the flow of it, basically. I know it's hard to do. It really is. I know saying it and feeling it is two different things, but it's not... You can't... It's impossible to go forever for a shiny. It really is. Shinies are coded in the game, so it's not impossible to get. There is a French hunter that I don't know personally, but I've watched a lot of his streams. It took him 12 years to get a shiny Relicanth. 12 years. And that's no exaggeration. He's not lying about that either. It took him 12 years to get a shiny Relicanth. So, do that what you will. Like, yeah, it's... You have to be locked in. You have to be motivated. You can't let it bother you too much. It's a lot of grinding. Thanks for the shiny look, Lazy. 2496. Not a bad number. Not a bad roll. You don't think you're mentally prepared for a 30, 40K? Yeah, it's all up to you. It really is. That's forever in your book? Man. Well, I want to keep you positive and motivated, but unfortunately that's how certain hunts go. Like, if you want me to be really, really real with you, you may have a hunt like that. Not the hunt you're doing now, but in the future if you shiny hunt. So... Yeah, if you want me to be honest, you have to see if you're cut for it or not. Like, I really do want people to succeed in their hunts. But, yes, some people just sadly aren't cut for it. But, yeah, obviously I don't want to deter you. So, yeah, I gave all the advice and knowledge that I have. There's not really much that comes with, you know, when it comes to hunts like that, but, yeah. Yeah, you just have to see if you're motivated enough. I don't know why this is... I am misclicking so much. Oops. Wrong one. All right. But good luck regardless. Sending my luck. Alright, it is getting pretty late, damn. I went way over what I said I was gonna go. Yeah, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Oh, shoot, I almost messed up. Ah, yeah, honestly, I looked at the clock. I'm like, damn, man, that much time has passed? I didn't even realize it. Remember when I said 31,000? Yeah, I went beyond that. But yeah, we're going to be locked into Fire Red Leaf and Roamers tomorrow. And plus, I got to get these lights out of my eye. Like, really irritating me. When I go for hours streaming, and it's just like lights in my face, yeah, my head starts to hurt a little bit. But it was a good day of hunting, for sure. Good little session. So, yeah, just kissing Sinnoh goodbye for a month. But we'll be back. I doubt anyone's up. If Sammy was on, I'd definitely raid Sammy, but I don't think Sammy's on. Oh, let me see if I have Pokerus. Alright, no Pokerus. Always gotta check. I think that's another goal of mine. Indirectly, is to get Pokerus in the other game. Let's see... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I appreciate you guys chilling with me. I really do. If you were lurking. Rich, appreciate you. Thank you so much for showing up. I know it's hard on you. Adulting, for sure. I know how that could be. But, yeah. It's time. It's time to lock in for the roamers. But yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. Hope you and chat have a great rest of the night. I'll be back on tomorrow doing Fire and Leaf Green Roamers. And I'll see you guys then. Have a good one.